Hello, hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hi, Samantha. Hi, Wolfrin. Hi, Bedro. Yeah, you are first, Bedro. Well, technically I was first, but you're second. Can you hear the music? No, the mustache costs 15,000 points. What doesn't count? Oh, you mean me. All right, fair. Can you hear the music? Is the question. Because I have it set up for split audio. Damn it. Missed your stream. Pretty good. Damn it. I don't know how to. All right, I think I do know what the problem is, and I think I have to restart stream, but let's see. Because I can only stream from one track, and I think that's the problem because it's on, the music is on audio track 2. So I am not sure how it's supposed to be. I tried to fix this with the AI for like a couple hours, so that sucks. I should have done a test recording, but I was running out of time, so I just went live instead. Hi, Boston, Mass. A beautiful cat. Hi, Broken Youth. Yes, she is beautiful. She's a little smushy. Used AI, there's your problem. Well, I kept having issues. Like, tutorials don't work because they're outdated, and also most of them aren't for Streamlabs, they're for OBS. But yeah, I don't think that's my problem, per se. Hi, Glasswalker. You need to premix the audio with something like OBS. What do you mean premix it? Wait, just to be clear, you want music on live stream but not on VOD? No, I want them on both. I want the music on both. I don't know if Streamlabs is gonna let me do this split audio thing. I think it's like set up to avoid you people doing that. I don't know. Split the audio in different streams and have dedicated outputs for the stream, yourself and your recording. Oh, that sounds so complicated. I really don't want to make it that complicated, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Streamlabs is OBS fundamentally. Yeah, no, I know. Sort of. It's like a flavor of OBS. Oh, girl, look at them glossy cheeks. Imagine the lips out here making us look like we're not trying. Hi, fam jams. I'm doing good, except for this whole troubleshooting the audio thing. I'm not sure what to do for a short-term solution because it took forever to configure all of this. So, I was worried about this. Oh, wait, maybe if I do it stream track 1 and 2? Wait, can you hear it now? Did that work? I think that's not gonna work. I think how I have it set up is it's not gonna work for VODs. I think it's still gonna mute my audio, but we'll see. We'll just test it, I guess. Because it has... Yeah, I have it on track 1 and 2. I don't know. Yes, 2 tracks with one with music. Yeah, but the music is on both tracks. That's the problem. That's how I got it so that you guys could hear it. There's like no way for me to put it on a separate track with you guys able to hear it that I know of. Hi, Watchmakering. It is gonna be on the VOD then? No, I want the music to be on the VOD. I don't want the VOD to get flagged and muted for copyright. This is supposed to be a workaround for that. That's the whole point. Hey, Freshwater Fern. What OS do you use for this? For my main system, it's Windows. Unfortunately, I'll go check. I'll go check if I can find something to help. Thanks, Sissos Master. I don't know why I struggle saying your name, but shout out Freshwater Burn. Really cool person. Go check him out. Okay, alright. This is just how we're gonna deal with it for now. Hopefully I'll find a longer term fix, but I'll see how the VODs work out and then we can go from there. I think they're gonna be muted the way I have it set up. But because I was running late, of course, I don't have my VM set up yet, so let me get that going. We can chit chat for a couple minutes here. Oh, I gotta get my stream manager set up. Fernstorm. Interesting. How y'all doing? Fern, how are you doing? Have you been streaming? I haven't seen your stream lately. But I don't know if I've just been missing it or what. Everything seems to be working perfectly. Okay, good. She stands Friday, Thursday, Sunday. I only stream on the weekends now. I'm doing good. How are you, Sly? Oh, I didn't realize that. So you must have been streaming when I was streaming yesterday, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. I am a little nervous to get back into pointers again. I'm terrified of pointers. They're terrifying. I don't know what to do with them. I don't get it. I mean, I get their purpose and everything. I get the, like, concept. I just don't understand how to write them. Like, how to code them. The syntax is so weird. It seems like it's, like, relating things that aren't even related. That's what confuses me. Oh wow, that was really loud. Was that really loud for you all? Thank you for the follow, Respawn Christian. Yeah, so all my levels are like out of whack again. So like some things are gonna be like louder than others, I think. So we'll have to work through that together, I guess. Do you hate programming yet? I'm getting there. I'm not quite there yet, but almost. It's a little rough. It's not easy, that's for sure. I thought functions were hard, and then we got to pointers, and now I'm like, oh god, help me. And it's a lot, like, you definitely have to practice a lot, otherwise you forget it. That's why I'm trying to keep up, but I'm not doing a great job. Oh, I forgot to set up my chess account, too. I wanted to set up a chess account so we could play chess at the end of stream, but I did not do that, so probably won't be doing that today. Alright, my VM is up. It's just being super duper slow. I just learned how to play chess. I'm really bad. I'm like really bad. I don't know. I'm just learning all the moves and stuff. Like I just learned what a castle thing is. I still don't even really know what a castle move is. But yeah, I'm really bad at it so far. It's fun, but it's hack. Yeah, exactly. Pointers are tricky to wrap your head around, but once you get them, most people love them. I'm hoping to get to that point. I'm hoping I don't, like, just give up. Because these pointers make me very scared that I'm gonna continue to look like a total ass on stream for, like, eternity by not understanding them. Okay. You don't look like an ass. You look like most people do when they're learning it. Okay, good. But I feel like an ass. Alright, is this where we left off? I guess so. Addresses and pointers changing values in different scopes. Alright, let's get my notes out. Make sure you can see those. My notes are getting long. I didn't realize how much I've learned so far. Wow. Okay, whoa! How do we already have 41 viewers? That's crazy. Where'd you all come from? What the hell? Pointers are whack. Pointers are whack. Did I take any notes on them yet? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Okay, let's go over it. Alright, look up the address of a variable. So to do that, you just use the ampersand. Okay. To store a pointer, you use the star. So, is it wrong to think of the ampersand as That's the lookup symbol, and then this, well, oh, but it's used in different ways too. Because down, hold on, where is it? Because it's also used for dereferencing, which I don't understand dereferencing. I don't remember that. Let's go back and see what it says about dereferencing. Told you to keep it up slight and it'll stick. You've been at it a while, actually. Yeah, I guess since November at this point, so a few months now. Why won't it go back? Go back. Respond, Codecademy. What are you doing? Thank you for the follow, Jarod's NZ. I think of the ampersand as get address of, and the star as points to. Okay. Points to kind of makes sense. So what is dereferencing again? So that's to, we can actually use our pointer to access the address and change its value. I feel like they shouldn't have even brought up dereferencing yet. It's a little overwhelming. Okay, so here we're assigning, oh, my notes are in the way, sorry. Let me show you. Alright, so here I'm gonna go through the code and see if I understand it. Lyrics is a variable that we are declaring and defining. Moments so dear. Okay, so it's storing moments so dear for lyrics. And then another variable for the pointer for str, I guess, for string. So we're getting the address of lyrics and then storing it in pointer for string, or no? This is where we're dereferencing. God, this is so confusing. I don't even know the right words at all. Dereferencing, the process of getting the value back where a pointer points to. Wait, that doesn't make sense. It's assigning a new value. I just don't know, like, why is the star for pointer for string instead of lyrics? I guess that kind of makes sense. It's so confusing. The pointer str equals and lyrics is not dereferencing, it's declaring a pointer. No, I'm not. Wait. No, I'm saying this part is dereferencing. This is where it's dereferencing, right here, with the star. But that's confusing because it's for the star is for referencing and dereferencing, I guess. Ay. I'm gonna yawn so much because I yawn. I feel like I yawn more when I don't understand something. All right, let's go back. Let's look at this. So let's see if this makes sense. All right, let's just redo this. I think I need to redo this. Where does this begin? Let's see if I can do the instructions for this. Read through the code provided and think about what is supposed to be printed out. Does the value of X change? In the next couple of exercises, we'll explain why. Okay, we know that X, just from remembering, we know that X does not change because there is no pointer or address. So, because they're in two different functions. So you can't call the address of X here. Yeah, because add 100 is a part of this function, so it really has no meaning in this function. Star means pointer. Star pointer equals value is dereferencing. Yeah, see, that's why it's so confusing. That makes it even more confusing. That's not even why it's confusing. That just makes it extra confusing. Try to think that everything is location in memory, and the differences are if you are working with memory address or what is inside the memory address. So when you're passing that argument of X, it's the value of X, not the address. Right, and right, okay. But doesn't it also have to do with the whole, it doesn't just have to do with X though, right? It also has to do with the fact that, is it wrong to bring in the fact that add 100 is from this function and can't do anything anyways? Hi, Pocket. So where the X is add 100 is named num. There should be a try dereference me. Hi, Silver Slurpee. Hi, Big D. No, it is doing something. It is doing something. Add 100 is doing something? Now I have to remember how functions work. Okay. So you can make add 100 do something. Oh, okay. All right, so that was wrong. Well, the argument in that function only accepts an integer, not a pointer anyways. Wait, does that matter? It is adding 100, but the computation is essentially thrown away. Yeah, I just, okay, but why is it thrown away? Functions are a bit of combined commands that have their own scope. I was thinking add 100 is outside of this, here is outside of the scope where it was defined or declared or whatever up here. But I guess it's the function. It's not something inside the function, so you can call add 100. Yeah. Okay, so never mind. That does make sense. Sorry, I have to like, I barely understand functions, so I'm trying to understand functions and pointers at the same time. So if this is doing something, how does this cancel it? How can this cancel it out? Is the confusing part. So again, that function, you are passing value, a value, not an address. That value was copied from what X references. Oh, okay, wait. I think I'm starting to kind of get it. Like, X is gonna be 1 because... Yeah, I don't know how to put it into words better, but yeah, okay, that makes kind of sense. So it needs the address to do the computation. Otherwise, the value kind of like... The value... Since it's calling the value just trumps the computation in a way. I don't know how else to explain it. Because it can't change because you're calling that value. Sort of. Going to the end? Oh, hell yeah, Pocket. Good luck with that. You're gonna fight the Ender Dragon? So again, that fucking non-interest. The value was copied from what X references. The value is not returned from the function. Yeah, like the function becomes irrelevant because you can't change X because it's like a concrete value instead of an address that you can computate. I don't know. That's the way that I'm understanding it. So there is no way to get a value back from the function. To be fair, the compiler could possibly optimize add 100 out of the machine code. So it could possibly, it's possible that it doesn't really do anything. I'd be really surprised if that was the case though. Hi CloudSurf. If you make add 100 return num plus 100, then you can assign that to X. Okay, that's confusing. What? Oh, okay. Wait. No, I think I know what you're saying. So... num here. Wait, how does num relate to X here? Pass by reference versus pass by value. We're dealing with pass by value, right? Okay, X references a point of memory whose value is currently 1. Yes. Then you can't change that value by calling the value. You have to give it an address for it to be able to compute. By reference equals pointers, by value equals copy of the value. I still don't get that, but okay. Okay, let's say that X is a person. We use a magic machine to make a copy of a person called X and give the copy of X a haircut. However, the original X does not change. Okay. That value that gets passed is an entirely new memory address. That value that gets passed here, you're saying, is an entirely new memory address. But it still has the value of 1? Huh? Yeah, we already killed the Ender Dragon Pocket. l8r, so I can fly. Okay, I don't know who... Oh, l8r is the dragon? Or... I don't know. I don't know what l8r is. X equals add 100x. Oh, you're saying hypothetically, okay. The address that num represents stores a copy of the value of x. But why? Yeah, that I don't understand. I don't understand how num and x are related. That doesn't make sense. It's basically a new variable and contains a copy of the x, of the value of x. Yes, add 100x, copies x to num. Yeah, but why does it even do that? How does it copy x to num? That's crazy. How does it know to do that? Ah! Runs add 100. No? New? You find it in end structures. Oh, okay. Those are the steps. Wait, but how do you get out of the end if you pocket? How do you get out of the end if you don't kill the dragon? Do you have to die? Then how do you get your stuff out? Just because X never got a haircut, modifying the copy of X by adding 1, giving it a haircut, doesn't give the original X a haircut. Okay. Important words there. A copy of the value. Num and X are just names for the spaces in memory. The same space can have more than one name. Oh shit, it can? It knows to do this by design. It's how the language works. Shit, the same space can have more than one name. Ah! I didn't know that. Wait, did I know that? I don't know. I guess not. There should still be a portal when the end dragon died. Oh, okay. Where the end dragon died. Gotcha. You told the parser that the argument list accepts an integer. Right? Pointers is how you give it more than one name. Oh yeah, that's what okay, that's what my brain was flagging. Okay. So the space is a point in memory, i.e. a pointer. You can have 1,000,000 pointers that point to the same location if you want. Alright, let's go to the next thing and see if I can get it. Okay. But instead of writing information down in a notebook, a computer sets aside some space in its memory to store value. The space that the computer allocates is called an address. Each address is marked as a unique numerical value. Every time we use a variable, what we're doing is retrieving the value stored at the variable's address. Here's simple virtualization. To find a variable's address, we use the AND operator followed by the variable name, like so. Okay, this one's easy. Given the treasure variable, point out the address of the variable. Or print out. What did I say? I don't know. Okay, that's easy. Addresses are easy. With different names, yeah. Okay. In Go, pointers do that. In the previous exercise, we went over addresses. Now let's learn how to store them. In Go, pointers do that job for us. Pointers are variables that specifically store addresses. Pointers are variables that specifically store addresses. It's like the suburbs, like a shitload of houses. Okay. Hi, Crosskeys. Welcome to chat. You're saying the same house could be identified by latitude and longitude, 420 Weed Street, and my friend Steve's house. They all point to the same house. Okay. Alright. We even set the data type of the address's value for the pointer. For instance, variable pointer for int, *int. In the example above, pointer for int will store the address of a variable that has an int data type. To break it down further, the star operator signifies that this variable will store an address, and the int portion means that the address contains an integer value. With pointer for int initialized, we can assign it value like so. So this is basically just saying that minutes has the same address as pointer for int. Okay. So this is a pointer, and it equals the same as minutes, the address for minutes. Okay, that kind of makes sense. The address of minutes gets assigned to pointer for int. Yeah. Maybe it should be named pointer for minutes and minutes. Sort of. I kind of get why they didn't do that, though. I don't know how to explain why, but I don't know if it's right either, but minutes is an int data type. Yes, that weird OXC000 number is the machine readable version of the address, but not very human readable. Right, we just went over that part. Yeah, this is the address, yeah. Notice in our example that minutes has a value of... Oh, you know what? I need to fix my... Oops, did I spell language wrong? Stop it, get out of the way. No. Okay. Okay, notice that in our example that minutes is a value of 525,600, an integer type. Since we've initialized pointer for int as a pointer that will hold the address of an integer value, we can then assign the address of minutes to pointer for int. Printing out pointer for int. Okay, it's starting to make a little bit more sense. I'm still not quite there, but I feel like I'm starting to get some headway. Alright, printing out pointer for int, we get another hexadecimal number. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why it's saying another. It's, I guess, referencing the last exercise. We can also declare a pointer implicitly like other variables. Okay. Yeah, but then you don't use the star, and that makes it way more confusing. Then there's no star. Why, how does this work without the star? It's just implicitly somehow understanding that there's a star there. That's confusing. As I said, you are close. This is hard. Yeah. It does eventually just click. I can't wait for that moment. I can't wait for that. The usual reaction for this is, why would you pass around the address for data when you could just pass the data? And is one of the first mind benders of coding and memory. Yeah, it's just the way the computer works, right? Like, it can't do that. Implied, yeah. The and shows the compiler you are using an address, which can only be put in a pointer, so implicit star. Oh, okay. Hi, Dad Walking. Howdy. Pointers. This is where the fun begins. Yeah, right. The walrus is the figure it out operator for Go. Yeah, I know that. I just didn't... Like, it's crazy to me that it can implicitly understand that there's a star there without putting a star, but I guess it makes sense. The and kind of implies the star. Okay. It knows and minus is an address, yeah. It's a lot of information to put together and understand. Yikes. Okay. Alright, excuse me. Let's redo this. Alright, given the string star, create a pointer called star address that holds the address of star. So then we just do and star, right? I think that's it. No. Yes? Yes. Okay. Print out the string. Print out the string, the address of star is, followed by the value of star address. Yikes. Okay. Okay, so there we were just storing the address, not the value. Okay. Woo! God, this is confusing. Hot tub first, and after hot tub first? Hell yeah. Alright, enjoy your hot tub Minecraft session, Rocket. The nice thing is, though, once you learn it once, it's pretty much the same for 90% of languages. Oh, that's good to know. The only real different one is assembly. Oh, great. I do want to learn assembly at some point, too. Or the Rust borrow system, just making it more convoluted for funsies. Yeah, I heard Rust is full of stuff like that. Making things convoluted for funsies. Hi, Betty. Did you want to come up, or are you just begging for food? What are you doing? You want to come up? You just want some pets and just to stare at me. Okay. Stare away, my child. Okay. Now we're back to dereferencing. Let's see. Okay, this is where it really gets confusing because the star kind of takes on a new meaning. So we need to use the star operator again on a pointer and then assign a new value like so. So you put the star okay, so let me write this out not implicitly. So we have a var, well, I guess this part we can put, this makes sense to put implicitly, but if I did lyrics equals moments so dear, oh my god, I can't type. And then we did pointer for string. Wait, but we could do it, this is non-implicitly. We're doing var pointer for string star int equals, okay, and then we would do, wait, no, then we would do pointer for string equals and lyrics. So this would be how we would write it non-implicitly, right? And then, hi Zeno. Good evening. This is in 2 steps, yes. Yeah. It's just easier for me to understand if I write it non-implicitly. If I write it explicitly, I guess, is what I should say. And then you're saying star, okay. So then after that you're saying, because then the star relates to this star, right? it's saying we're assigning a new value. Instead of this value that we originally had, we're gonna assign it a new value. I just don't know why the star doesn't go here. Like, I feel like that would make more sense, but whatever. It goes in it. Yeah, one way isn't better than the other. Different people have different styles. Yeah. For sure, that's one area where an IDE helps a lot with Go, since it can show you the types even when they are inferred. Oh, okay. I don't know what you mean by that exactly, but okay. Because Go put the type at the end. You aren't assigning it anything, just the 0 value of an int pointer. Right. But then you're assigning it the address of lyrics. It goes near the type because it being a pointer is part of its type. In most languages, the type would be at the beginning with the... Why is the music so loud? Oh my god. Music just gets louder and louder. It's on like as low as I can possibly make it. Can you guys even still hear it if I make it that low? Hey, Mr. Yellow Owl, welcome back. Thanks for coming in. In most languages, the type would be at the beginning with the star. Okay, that would make more sense, I feel like. I don't know why we put... I guess it kind of makes sense at the end. I don't know. Because to the computer, the variable name isn't important. That's for your mortal flesh brain. What matters is what type of variable it is, and that is that it's a pointer. Barely. How's the Golang going? Hi, Bamilu. It's going. I don't know. It's not easy. I know that much. It's kicking my butt, but we're still going. I have been here since the start, just on call for the works. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for that, Mr. Yellow Owl. I hope your work is... Wait, you have to work on MLK Day? That sucks. I guess you're just on call, but still. You must be, are you like an incident response or something? Oh, you work too? I guess everybody didn't have all. I am currently sick. Hello, Sly and Pookie Bears. Holy fuck, that went out wrong. What are you talking about, Kubi? I'm sorry to hear you're sick. That sucks. Who else was sick? I think it was Pocket said they were sick too. Hopefully Pocket's feeling better. But I think Pocket already left. So, forgot to check in with Pocket. Oopsies. 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. with breaks. Oh, yikes. Were you out in the robot field? Not on call, it's a full day. Oh. Sitting at home. Oh, okay. Thanks for the follow, Friar Tech. Why is that so loud? I gotta turn that down. I don't know if that's really loud for you guys, but that's really loud for me. Let me fix that real quick. How do I fix that? Okay, I put that at, I think I put alert box at like half. I don't know if that'll work, but maybe that'll work. The robot field doesn't need attention until March or April. Oh, okay. I have a video I'll drop that's good for pointers. It's like 20 minutes long, so probably not great for stream, but it's pretty beginner friendly. Okay, thank you, Zeno. Put it in useful resource room. Hell yeah. Dude, I tried to read your paper on pointers. I tried. I was just gonna say that. I tried. It didn't go well, but I tried. So, thank you for that, but you said it was supposed to be for C anyways, so... Wait, let me see if I... Yeah. I still have it up, actually. Anyways. Imagine if you had to learn pointers from a hard copy C++ book and no internet. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think I would be able to, I don't think I would be able to do it. I explained pointers and addresses to my wife who has zero tech knowledge. Did she understand it? Is she able to write the code now? Oh, well, yeah, I forgot. I was expecting a dev with 1 to 2 languages under their belt. Yeah. Yeah. At the end, what did you say at the end? You were like, it made me laugh. Hold on, let me find it. At the end, you said, now that wasn't too bad, was it? And I was like, yes, it was. But only because I'm stupid and don't understand. Not because it was not because it was poorly written, just because it was beyond my comprehension. What about ANSI minus C book? Is that better? ANSI minus C book. What does that even mean? False to stupid. Yeah, I shouldn't have called myself stupid, you're right. It's hard not to when you feel as super dumb learning something. It's hard to not be critical. Took a while, but I got it. Alright. Alright, where were we dereferencing? Okay. What if we want the address to store a different value? We'll need to use the star operator again on a pointer and then assign a new value like so. So here, when you're dereferencing, you put the star pointer operator on the actual variable and then declare its value. That's confusing. Like, it goes from putting the star on the type to putting the star on the variable. Okay. And in our example, we have our variable lyrics that has the value moment so dear and pointer for string, which is a pointer for lyrics. Then we use the star operator on pointer for string to dereference it and assign a new value of journey to plan. When we check the value of lyrics, it's now journeys to plan. So how this changes lyrics is because basically these are equal to each other. So when you change pointers for string, it's changing the value of lyrics as well because they have the same address. Oy vey. Ah, that's so confusing. That's such a confusing concept. It's like going in circles. A lot of smart folks in here don't recall anyone saying this bit was easy. That's true. Fair. Star pointer name means that pointer name is a memory address and make what is inside that address the value. Right. See, but it's yeah. Yeah, anyways. The star lets the compiler know deref the pointer to a value. Right. Test it out in code, try it. I think, okay, in 1 second. I think what makes it more confusing at the moment too is the minimal context on why you'd want this. That's true. Like, that's always where my brain's going. It's always jumping ahead to like, why would you do that? Like, kind of thing. The step it does is pointer to string. More memory efficient, right. The step it does is pointer to string 0 times 10, get the value of 0 times 10, put the value journey into 0 times 10. Or aux 10. What? Last stream I already said I find this a bad tutorial for pointers. Alright. Well, maybe we'll do another tutorial for pointers later, but this is what we got for right now. That house idea isn't so bad, actually. Like, you have a house at a street address, now put something inside the house. Okay. In some cases. It's a hard tutorial to write. Yeah, I bet it is. Okay, let's incorporate what we've learned and update the value of star. Dereference star address and assign it a value of Sirius. So we do star address equals Sirius. Oops. And that's it, right? Boom. All right. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Learning something new. Let's try it. Using our knowledge of addresses, pointers, and dereferencing. Oh, we did go over this actually, I think. Yeah. Here, let's reset this. Let's return, so this isn't new yet. Let's return our initial problem. How can we change the value of a variable when we're in a different scope? Let's take a look at the code again. Even though we call add 100x, the value of x doesn't change. Why is that? Remember, Go is a pass-by-value language. When we call add 100, we're providing add 100 with a value of 1. We're not actually providing the address of x for add 100 to go in and change the value stored there. Okay, that makes sense. If we want to change the value of x using a function, we're going to need to change our function. So we have to add in a pointer. So they changed num to numputer for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like they could have just left it num to make it a little bit more easy to cross-reference. Num pointer. Oh, num pointer. Numputer. Num pointer. Okay, fine. My favorite analogy is still book pages, since they are small numbers and we're familiar with page numbers and data on the page not being the numbers, but we can point to pages for data. Okay. They change it so it's clearly the pointer, not the value. Ah, that's true. That's true. All right, our new function now has a parameter of a pointer for an integer. By passing the value of a pointer, which is an address, to add 100, we can also dereference the address and add 100 to its value. But now that the add 100 expects a pointer for an argument, we're also going to need to change our main function. The complete code is as follows. So we added the pointer here. Wait, why do we have another star here? Wait, why are we dereferencing it already? Do we need to dereference it? Wait, why is there a star here? Ah! Is this dereferencing? It passed. Wait, why are we dereferencing it if it didn't have a value already? Or are we... Huh? It's assigned from the function parameter. But it's not, it's just declared. Or defined. Again, I don't know the right number. Oh, hi, second of mine. I didn't see you there. You provide it a reference of X. Not here. No, down here. Huh? Adding 100 to num pointer would mean get 100 elements from num pointer the element. Why are we dereferencing already when I'm looking at the flow of the code? Is the reason that we're dereferencing already have to do with this down here? It's fucking up the flow in my brain. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know if that question made sense. If you didn't dereference, you would effectively be trying to add 100 to the address instead of the data at the address. But okay, if we had written it out explicitly like this, hold on. Let me see if I can, if it makes more sense if I write it explicitly. It's setting var num computer because you could also write this. Oh wait, no, this is kind of explicit. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Never mind, forget that. That's not gonna help me. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna accept it and not try to overly over understand it, I guess. I don't know. Since add 100 expects a pointer, and pointers are variables that store to an address, The final touch was to provide add 100 with the address of X. With that, X is now 101. So X and oh my god, I was thinking I was starting to get it, and now I'm going backwards in thinking that now I feel like I really don't get it again. Oh god. This is really touch and go. Okay. Hi Doptimist. As soon as you grok pointers, you'll be closer to becoming a star yourself. Why would I? What do you mean grok pointers? What does that even mean? Use grok to use pointers? I don't get it. Sly versus 0.0.0.080. What? You want to add 100 to the value in that address. Otherwise, you would be adding 100 to the memory address itself. But you're already declaring the pointer here. Would it make more sense if you add another variable, say y equals 2, and call the same add 100 function on and y? No, I don't know. I would have to see it explicitly written out that way to know what you mean. Sly, what is a pointer fundamentally? Wow. See, now I've gone in circles, and now I don't even know. Okay, a pointer is a way to say that. Oh my god, what? How do I not? I don't know. A pointer is a way to point to an address. You're saying that you're gonna point to an address. You're pointing at an address, but you're not getting it. I don't know how to say it. Watch time? Sorry, I don't have that command configured. Grok is in you understand them. Oh. I thought you meant the friggin' chatbot thing. The AI. Pointer equals variable with an address to place in memory. Thank you for the follow, Shrody. Pointer equals variable with an address to place in memory. Yeah. I think it helps to see what the pointer is itself, because it is, at the end of the day, a pointer is literally just a number with Go, you can see it. Wait, it's just a number? You can see it with printf. That's what an address is, not what a pointer is. And %p, similar to how I did it in that complex ass post. Wait, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, now you're confusing me. There was a Harvard CS50 course on Snippet on YouTube where David Malin explains it really well. I can't watch videos on the VM, that's the problem. Try printf pointer is That's putting too many concepts into one thing, you know. My brain cannot compute that quickly. Pointer is a pointer to an address that it contains. In other words, pointer equals variable with the address of another variable. Yeah. Okay. Since add 100 expects the pointers are variables that store an address. The final touch was to provide add 100, the address of x. With that, x is now 101. Okay. Let's try to do the exercise. In main Go, we have two functions, main and brainwash. We want brainwash to change the value of a string to beep boop. Change brainwash's parameters to be a pointer for a string. Okay, that's easy. I can do that. Boom. All right, inside brainwash, we want to reassign saying to have a value of beep boop. To do that, use the, okay. I guess. But saying never was assigned a value. That's why, like, the reassign thing makes no sense to me still. Like, how are we reassigning it? Are we reassigning it from, like, a blank string? So, you know, it's just asking you to print whatever the value of num pointer is. Okay. You know printf and you've done placeholders. This time it would just be a p and the thing it'll print will be the address of the pointer. Okay. Alright, fair. Because pointer is also a number, but it points to a location in memory that corresponds to that number. I'm gonna take a water break real quick here. Saying was given a value by the function call. Okay, a blank value. Is that what you're saying? Is it replacing the blank value? Saying is an address, so the function takes an address to an already existing value. Oh, the address. Hey, Peter. Hi, Funkborg. What's the story for tonight? Trying to review pointers and really try to understand them this time. We're getting a little bit of progress, but I'm still lost. I keep thinking I'm kind of getting it, and then I feel like my brain goes blank, and I forget everything that I just understood. So it's touch and go. How are you doing? Hydrated board, yes. Hi, Horkrain. I think it will be assigned a garbage value in memory. It was given hello there. That's not true. It wasn't given hello there. How are we doing, chat? I don't know, chat. How are we doing? Knows nothing about pointers, so I'll be of no help tonight. Okay, alright, thanks, Peter. In the main function called brainwash with the address of greeting as the argument. Make sure to add this before the print statement at the bottom of main. Make sure to add this before the print statement at the bottom of main. Okay. I feel like that exercise didn't really challenge me enough to really understand what was happening exactly. He was right. When you pass it the greeting variable as an argument, it will acquire that value. You knew what to do, though. Yeah, I did. I knew what it was saying, at least. Last time, I feel like it took me a while to even understand what it was asking me to do. So I feel like we made... Excuse me. We made some progress. I don't know. Maybe a little bit. Whew, okay, here's the review. Congrats, you can now change variable values even when the variables are out of scope. The following concepts were covered in this function. Go is a pass by value language, and address is where a value is stored. To find an address of a variable, use the AND operator before a variable. Pointers are variables that store an address. A pointer is specific to what type of address it can store. The star operator can be used to assign a pointer the type of value its address holds. Star operator can also be used to dereference a pointer and assign a new value. If you want to practice more with pointers and addresses, create a function that changes a Boolean value from a different scope. I don't know how to do that. Create a function that changes a float. I can never do these like more practice things. They're always so hard. I don't know, man. I just break computers. They give you a material cheat sheet. Yeah. It's usually not very good, but at least it's there. Okay, so if we were to create a function that changes a Boolean value from a different scope, how would we do that? What would we write? So we would write, oops, func, what should our function be named? Change something. Change bool. That's probably going to be a confusing name, but we'll just leave it that for now. I don't know. It's hard to come. The hardest part is like being creative with like what you want to write. Hey, they printing addresses. This is the official Go tutorial from Google. No, it's not. This is Codecademy. The fact that the first function they asked to write is brainwash gave it away. Just lean into being silly sly. Change thinger. Okay. Change thinger. What up, Bovin? Not much. I'm just getting a wrinkly brain with pointers. What's up with you? There is an official Go tutorial from Google? Yes, there is. Which I tried to start with. We can... Pocket, how are you feeling? You said you were sick. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better finally? You can rename it later if you want. Okay. We're gonna pass it a variable of I don't know. Cats. And it's gonna be Boolean. But we wanna put a star here, right? We know we're gonna have a star there because it has to change in another function. So we're gonna have another function. Wait. We gotta put our brackets in here before we forget. Okay, and then let's go ahead and write our next function. Thing changed. We're gonna pass that what argument or what parameter? I don't know. I have no idea. Wait, no, this can be our main. This can be our main. I'm just looking at here down, just so you know. From line 17 down is what we're writing, our thing. And I'm just gonna write it. We're just gonna... Well, I guess I could get rid of this. Yeah, in a minute I can. I'm still sick, but getting better. All right, at least you're headed in the right direction. Oh no, you died? No! Pocket, you never die. Fell off the platform? Shit. Yeah, that thing's really high. You gotta make like a fence or something. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, what else can I do? So then we would do star cats, right? Equals... Wait, no, we don't need a walrus. We just need an equals, right? Because we already set it. Cats equals... Wait, what is... So, true? And then... Here we would do... Dogs... equal... or... Does that make sense? Am I doing this right? I'm kind of just copying it. But... I'm getting caught up on, like... It looks right to me outside of var and the parameters for change things. Yeah, I guess you don't need that, at least. There's so much implied that it's confusing. So we're implying that there's a star somewhere here, right? Think through it line by line. Naming is a bit odd because you have cat in change thinger, but dog in main. So you're setting dog to a new value with a variable called cat. Yeah. But I couldn't think of anything else. Walk of shame, back to the base. Aw. It looks right to me. Okay, you also don't have a way to see that it changed if you run the program. So I would have to do fmt print I don't know. Dogs? Wait, I want to get rid of this, I think. Wait, is that even what I wanted? I guess it is what I wanted. Because I wanted dogs to basically equal the value of cats. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Holy shit. That's so weird. Just add and remove stars until the compiler is happy. That's what I always do. That's funny. Print the value of dogs before and after the function call. Okay, so you want me to... fmt print dogs. Okay, there we go. Do you understand why this is useful? Kind of. Yeah, I guess. Sort of. So the value of dogs, which was in main scope, got changed to the change thinger scope. Yeah. I need to do that about 1,000 more times before it really sticks, I feel like. This is called a side effect. In other languages, you would have to return the value and set the value of the return to your dog's variable, which is cumbersome. Well, I'm glad we don't have to do that. Yay, I gained XP. I'm winning. Winning, guys, winning. No, I thought we were gonna have a quiz. There's no quiz? Why would they not give us a quiz? And why is it white now? Go back to inverted colors. What? Why is it white? Stop it. Oi. Y'all, I don't know if I'm ready to like move on to something else. Maybe we should move on to hacking. And then maybe try to come back to this again at the end of stream and like redo it again. I don't know. Hi, Morningstar. Are there any reason you are learning Go specifically? Not judging, just wondering. Kind of. I mean, I know it's a readable language. I know it's pretty, in its own way, it's simple. It's efficient, and it kind of will give, I'm hoping will give me a little bit of an edge over Python in applying for jobs in the United States. That's kind of why. Also, it's just another good place to start that's not Python. I don't know. I had to start somewhere, yeah. The programming equivalent of throwing a pin on a map and traveling wherever it lands. Sort of. I mean, I did pick it for some reason. I just didn't. I had some rhyme or reason, but not totally. It really, yeah, at the end of the day, it really was just somewhere to start. Yeah, usually people begin with Python. Python eats gophers for breakfast. Okay, sure. Go is a great language, thanks. I like Python more than Go, but given a random dev of either language, I would trust a Go developer more. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so interfaces. I don't think we want to introduce a new concept today. I think we want to sit on the pointers. So I think we're going to transition to TryHackMe. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. This is languages are all the same. They're just different ways. Or thing is, languages are all the same. They're just different ways of telling the computer to do the same shit. Once you learn how they work and understand syntax, picking up their other languages becomes much easier. That's what I'm hoping for. Racist, lol. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with Go for today. How do y'all feel about that? Should we keep going with Go, or do you think we should just sit on the pointers for a minute? I don't know. Doesn't matter where you start. I started with Perl. Don't fucking recommend that. Yeah, I've never heard of somebody starting with Perl. That's a weird place to start. I don't really know anything about Perl, though, so in all fairness, I don't know. I feel like I need a snack or something. Let me get a snack, and I think I have a cheese stick left. I think I have one cheese stick left. I'm gonna get a cheese stick and walk around for a second, and I'll be right back. Hi, Betty. Starting with assembly is the best worst one. Yeah, I feel like starting with assembly is probably one of the best worst ones. I can't believe how popular Brainfuck is. It literally is, its name is Brainfuck. Like, what? No, Betty, this cheese is not for you. Girl, get out of here. Assembly lets you do anything. Yeah, because it's like closer to the metal or whatever. Nobody actually writes Brainfuck, it's just a joke. Oh. Do you want it? Brainfuck is a gimmick and a meme. That's what I thought, but a lot of people know how to write it. No, Betty. No more. No. No, Betty. All right. Let me get signed back into TryHackMe and we'll go from there. Actually, I might be still signed in. Hopefully I am. Stop it, Betty. Ow. No. Did we not finish this room? I guess not. Oh, we started this room? What is an IDS or IDS fundamentals? Yeah, we started this and didn't finish it. Let me see if I'm actually still in this room. It looks like I am. Okay. I guess I should fix my stream. There we go. I'm still hungry though. I need more food. Whom in your throat is bare. Gibbs the cheese or I attack. Hi, underling. I guess it tastes too good for Betty. I gave her a little tiny taste of it. She can't have a lot of cheese, otherwise she'll get fat again. Cat is so cute, I wouldn't be able to not give Betty cheese. Even though cats aren't supposed to have cheese. They're not supposed to have cheese, but she's not gonna die or anything. She'll be fine. With a little bit of cheese. I gave her a teeny tiny piece. She was not taking no for an answer, so yeah. I meant cats aren't supposed to have dairy. It messes up their digestive system, yeah. Like us all, mostly. Betty can't fuck with no cheese, bruh. She will be fine with teeny amount of cheese. You're good. No, I know. It's okay. I don't listen to other people, what they say about how I should be treating my cat. I have had cats my entire life. I know how to raise cats. Which is weird because cats have been known to enjoy a saucer of milk for hundreds of years. I know, right? I mean, they drink their own milk from their mom, but that's the milk that they're supposed to drink, not real milk. I mean, not cow milk. Oh my god, that just like made me more hungry. I need to go find another snack. I don't have any more snacks. Damn it. That was it. How am I gonna focus while I'm hungry? Alright. We We started this room, I guess. I don't remember this, but let's, I guess, review a little bit. What is an IDS? An IDS is an intrusion detection system. Cannot respond to an attack. There's HIDs and NIDs. So let's get out the... I think I have notes on this somewhere. It's not under here. It's, what is it under? It's under IDS, I guess. Oh, I thought I started taking notes on NIDs and HIDs. Did I not? Nope, I guess not. Okay. Alright, let's make a new note. IDS intrusion detection system. Can be deployed in sorry. Formatting is annoying. Haven't we hacked the Pentagon yet? Yes. We're hacking the Pentagon as we speak. Hi, Smurf. What's up? How you doing? Hi, Code Toil. Are you planning on playing on the Minecraft server later today? I don't think so. I might play a little bit after stream, but probably not. Not only the quad logon? What? Quad logon? What is that? What does that mean? Hacking the Gibson next. Yeah. What is a quad logon? Pentagon's password is password. They are run by smooth brains now. They are definitely run by smooth brains now. Holy shit. Nice. I need something from the Pentagon, so let me know when you are in. All right. I will do Torque. So I'm sorry I didn't get time before stream to help with audio splitting, by the way. That's okay. I don't think it's working. I mean, I have it. I set it up and everything. I don't think I think it's still gonna mute my audio the way that I have it set up. Yeah, anyways. We'll talk about it later. Pentagon and quad logon. Oh, quad logon. It's a, you mean a square? You mean a fucking square? Why are you making it so complicated? It was a joke. Pentagon 5 sides, quadlagon 4 sides, but not actually a word. Okay. Got it. Quadlagon is a square. There we go. We got there. No, it's password 1 because it has to contain an uppercase character, number, and symbol. Yeah, but do those rules even apply anymore? Oh yeah, they changed it to be a little bit more clever. No one will guess that now. I love how Sly gets hung up on weird jokes that chat makes. I do! I get so hung up on them. Way to go, team. Try Ligon. Whatever. Hids. Hids. Host intrusion detection system. And then we have needs. Network intrusion detection system. Okay. And then we have detection modes. Signature based IDS, and we have anomaly based IDS, and we have hybrid. Okay, to go quickly. Oh, brace yourselves, brace yourselves. Ah, it's so loud. Why is it so loud? Okay, that's because I was messing with hi Owen Codes. What's up? So this is all Horkryan's fault. I'm blaming Horkryan because I set up split audio, but it doesn't even work. And anyways, thank you, Pedro. Thank you, Pedro, for the gifted sub to Morningstar. That was very nice of you. Appreciate you. Get wrecked, Morningstar. Thank you, Pedro. Because you turned it up so loud, you dingus. Okay, how do I say Sly? Okay. Okay, I feel like I just lost like 10 viewers because of that. Okay, I need to fix that. I thought I turned it down, but apparently I didn't, and I don't know how to turn it down. So let's figure that out real quick before I deafen somebody. Let's go back to, okay, save changes. Save changes. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I gotta do this before I literally hurt somebody. Okay, I think I just fixed it. I don't know. Let's give it a test. Just brace yourselves. I'm gonna do a test and see if it actually worked. So brace yourselves. Okay, that's better, but it's still so loud. That was still really loud. I feel like that was less loud though. THX logo at home? Yeah, I forgot about that. The THX logo. Yeah, got foiled. I was productive yesterday, started refactoring some code, and then I ended up in some flow. And I looked at the time, 3.5 hours had passed. I'm so damn autistic. It happens. It happens. Okay, that was still way too loud though, right? Was that really loud for everybody? How are they set up? Is it browser source rendering a web overlay or something? I don't know. I think so. I forget, honestly. I do things and then I forget how they work. I like figure everything out and then I never think about it again. So I don't know. It was pretty loud. Okay. It was fine for me. I don't know. All right, let me turn it down. Again. All right, I'm gonna test it one more time, guys. Sorry. Okay, that's way better. Wait, why did it not do the right sound? That was weird. Wait, shit, did I just... Why did it change the sound? What the hell? Oh, god damn it, I just changed... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I fucked up the sounds. Oh, how do I undo? How do I undo? No! All of the sounds are gonna be the same now. Damn it. Minecraft server access? What's your name? I gotta log in. Hold on. Alright, let me do that. Alright, Torque, give me 1 second. Alright, hold on, y'all. I just gotta let Torque into Minecraft. Torque. Lair. Alright, you have been added, Torque. You should be able to go. Wait, what? What happened to the VM? No. What is going on? I wasn't going that long, was I? I am holding onto Horcrux so they don't mess something up again. That's on Horcrux. Okay. What were we doing? What am I doing? Okay, all of my sounds are fucked up. Shit. Oh, no. I am not happy about that. All right. Well, I'll just have to deal with that after stream because I don't want to take stream time to do that. Let me write it down. Fix slobs. Alert sounds. If you're free, I will make some time tomorrow afternoon to sit and work through all the audio and alerts and whatnot. Yeah, I think I can make time for that. Let's do it before stream. A little bit before stream. Yeah, let's coordinate in Discord. I mean, you don't have to. Like, seriously, you've helped me enough. I'm not actually blaming you. It's not really your fault. It was just your idea to mess with things. That's all. Can you draw me a DM to let me know when you're free then? Okay, yeah. So... Hold on. So I'll be free at like let me do the math. Friends, what is that? Is it something you can eat? Eat? What? Oh, friends are friends, not food. Okay, I got this. All right. When was the last time you got tested for rabies? Oh, you're talking to Horcrux, not me. Sorry. Friends are friends, not food. Yes, indeed. Fish are friends, not food. When was the last time chat rabies free watch chat? What? When was the last time chat got tested for autism? Yeah, streamer, I only watched rabies free streams. Well, that's unfortunate. I think we're all rabid here. Alright, what the hell is the signature-based IDS again? Many attacks occur every day. Each attack has its unique pattern, which is known as a signature. Signatures are preserved by the IDS in their databases so that if the same attack happens in the future, it gets detected by its signature and reported to the security administrators for action. The stronger the signature database of the IDS is, the more efficiently it will detect known threats. However, the signature-based IDS is unable to detect zero-day attacks. Which anomaly-based can detect zero-day attacks, right? Because first learns the normal behavior of the system and then it performs detections if there's any deviation from the normal behavior. Anomaly-based IDS can also detect 0 days because they don't rely on available signatures for detection. Okay. And then there's the hybrid. Okay. Which hybrid is just both. All right, Snort. Snort is one of the most widely used open source IDS solutions developed in 1998. It uses signature-based and anomaly-based detections to identify known threats. These are defined in the rule files of the Snort tool. Several built-in rule files come pre-installed in the tool's package. These built-in rule files contain a variety of known attack patterns. Snort's built-in rules can detect a lot of malicious traffic for you. However, you can configure Snort to detect specific types of network traffic not covered by the default rule files. You can detect custom rules based on your requirements to detect specific traffic. You can also disable any built-in detection rules if they don't point to a harm. Hello, Shader. Thank you for the raid. Do you like apple juice? I do like apple juice, but my tummy doesn't like apple juice because it's very acidic. So I don't drink it very often. Do you like apple juice? How was your stream? It seemed to be going pretty good when I was in there earlier. Stupid Tommy, I know, right? Welcome, Share Theory. Welcome to a verified rabies-free stream. Yeah, we pride ourselves here in being rabies-free. Crash! What's up? It's doing a Borg. Yeah, we're doing a Borg. Someone asked me if I like apple juice, and now I keep singing, do you like apple juice? How are you singing it? Do you like apple juice? I don't know. Almost verified. Horde grind to be determined. Yeah, we're questioning Horde grind's rabies freeness. Do you like apple juice? What a random ass question. I mean, I wonder if they were asking, the only thing I can think of is that apple juice is kind of like pea colored. So were they asking if you like to drink pee, maybe? I don't know. Actually kind of like that. Okay, perfect. We're in sync. I'm gonna go chill. Alright, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. You ever hold your tongue between your fingers and say apple? Does it say, like, instead of say, you say asshole, right? Apple. Apple. I'm gonna start asking people that now. Okay, are you talking about actual apple juice or some sort of phallic reference? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. No, this is just a person that has random brain like me. Okay. So they just wanted to know if you liked apple juice. Got it. I'm still suspect a little bit. When you see people drinking whiskey on TV, it's usually apple juice. That makes sense. Because I don't actually like actual apple juice. What? The non-alcoholic kind. Wait, Cotoil. What? Oh. I think it sounds ooh-woo. Hi, Sanovice. Apple juice is delicious, but it runs right through me. Yeah, it makes you pee. Tis true. Do you like Diet Coke or Coke Zero better? I don't know. I would have to have a side-by-side comparison. I don't drink that much Diet Coke or Coke Zero. I don't drink that much Coke Zero. I feel like I drink Diet Coke semi-regularly. Every once in a while, I guess. Coke Zero is just not usually, like, available, I feel like. I think I like Diet Coke better. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, though. I used to be a Diet Coke over Diet Pepsi fan, but now that has changed. Now I'm a Diet Pepsi over a Diet Coke person. My, like, taste buds have changed. Anyways, back to Snort. Snort. Okay, it's a pig because it's snort. Ooh. Yeah. Snort, snort. Okay. Snort coke. Got it. Nope, I didn't say that. Pig sounds intensify. Oh my god, I would totally snort for y'all, but you have to make me really laugh to get me to snort. Otherwise, it doesn't count. I prefer just regular Coke. I don't like the taste of sugar replacements. Yeah, no, definitely the real stuff over the fake stuff. But I thought we were just talking about the diet stuff. Hold up. Oh, you mean laughing snort? Yeah. Laughing snort and IDS snort. No other snorts are happening. Pig sounds intensify. How dare you? Did I read all of this? In the upcoming tasks, we will explore the built-in rules and make custom rules to detect specific traffic. Okay, amazing. So we have different modes. So I guess in my notes I can write snort. I don't know. Should I make it a title? Snort. Modes. We have packet. I can't type. Packet sniffer mode. We have packet logging mode. We have network intrusion detection system mode, NIDS mode. Okay. Are they all IDS related? I don't get it. I prefer cherry Coke personally. Oh, hell yeah. I fucks with a cherry Coke. But what's even better than like a standard cherry Coke is if you have Coke, but then you put grenadine in it. That's good. That's good shit. Squeal like an IDS piggy. Snort free stream. Boo. Boo. Whatever. If I snort for y'all, I just can't. I can't do it. Maybe. I'm too shy, okay? That's the thing. I'm just shy girl, okay? Always prefer Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, yeah. I also would put Dr. Pepper above Coke. I like my spicy barbecue water. Is that what Dr. Pepper is to you? Spicy barbecue water? That's weird. Why would someone do that? It was a challenger to snort from back in the day. What was? Bread? Bread? What are we talking about bread for? I'm so confused now. I don't want to force snort. Thank you. I used it basically the same as snort. Suricata? Suricata. Oh. I have a Suricata sticker. I should know what Suricata is. I don't want to force Shyborg. I am Shyborg today. It needs to be authentic. Cherry Dr. Pepper for the win. Wait, that exists? I've never had cherry Dr. Pepper before. That sounds amazing. Shyborg low-key slaps. Someone say bread? Yeah, somebody did say bread. I don't know why. I kind of get spicy barbecue water. People make Dr. Pepper ribs and stuff. Ew. Why are we eating ribs also? Cherry wine, RC Cola, Sundrop are my acceptable sodas. Ooh, cherry wine. Yeah. Yeah, cherry wine's pretty good too. I haven't had cherry wine in years. Wow, I forgot about cherry wine. Cherry wine's like a southern thing. Snortborg. Walmart sells cherry Dr. Pepper. I gotta try that. That sounds really good. You guys are giving me cravings. Don't step on my name, Sly. I was just thinking that, Shy Hat. Cherry wine. Cherry wine is love. Yes. Regular Dr. Pepper is cherry. No, yeah, right. Like, there's cherry in... There's definitely a cherry flavor in the 26 flavors of Dr. Pepper. We just got back today from South Carolina. How was it? How was South Carolina? How was that? Some parts of South Carolina are nice. PDQ and a couple grocery stores sell cherry wine here. Oh. Yeah, but you're in the South. Why did I get kicked from the Minecraft server? Is it down? Let me see if it's down. It says brain damage is not whitelisted. That's why. Let me whitelist you. I guess I never whitelisted you, and we had to reconfigure the settings and stuff for permissions. So I think that's why. All right, brain damage. Let me add you. Whitelist, add. Brain damage. 92. Oops. I spelled it wrong. Of course. All right, you're added, brain damage, or as sad dad 21. I know you played yesterday, but we fixed stuff since then, so that's why. Hey, I'm from Savannah originally, so I'm getting a kick. You're getting a kick? What? Where do I find the info for the server? Oh, let me, it's here, I'll DM you. So, all right, I gotta go blow my nose real quick. I don't know what happened to the music. What the hell? All right, I'll be right back. Sorry, we are not being very focused. Oh, I just realized why I'm like starving and can't focus. Like more than usual. I forgot to take my friggin' ADHD meds. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, I'm not an idiot. Focus, goddammit. Alright, I'm gonna try. Savannah's, it's beautiful. I like Savannah. I've been there. You aren't an idiot, thank you. I know. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Hi, Betty. But you're an idiot? Did you start working for the government? Don't talk to my friend like that. I know that feeling. Oh, usually around 3 p.m. I'm like, what the fuck happening? Yay. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's why it's okay. All right, here we go. Betty, how are you doing? All right, we're gonna read about packet sniffer mode. I can do this without thinking about food. You know what? I'm gonna go make a hot dog. I'm gonna go make a hot dog. And then I'll be happy. And then I'll focus, right? It'll only take me 2 minutes. Hold on, Betty. We're gonna eat a hot dog. I'm gonna eat a hot dog on stream. Jesus. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm coming. I'm back. I'm back. Don't go anywhere. No, all my viewers left. Not all of you, but like 10 of you. That's okay. I forgive you. Don't worry. I will never leave you, Sly. Thanks, Pedro. Twitch flagged the DM from Sly as spam? What? It did? Why? That's bullshit. Oh, it's because I sent a link, because technically it had a link in it. I enabled the whitelist yesterday with the OP privileges that were enabled due to the misconfigured permissions in order to try to protect the server from bad actors. It's just that I didn't remove everyone except the admins from the whitelist before enabling it. Oh, okay. No worries. Thanks, Coach Oil. Thank you for figuring that out and letting me know and not abusing it. Heading out. Have a good night. Slide chat. Good night, Zeno. It was good having you again. Hope you have a good night. I'm not on the whitelist, so I got kicked before I could fix it. Oh, I gotta add you to the whitelist now, too? So does everybody have to be re-added to the whitelist, then? Alright, let's fix this. So... Wait. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Pocket was in there. Oh shit, we have to re-add everybody. It is adding everybody. Okay, so... That's weird. Pocket was already whitelisted, but you weren't. That's so weird. I don't know. Shit. I'm gonna have to... Let me see... Let me see if the somebody that I added yesterday is still there. Wait. Add. Okay. I don't have to re-add everybody, just some people for some reason. Alright. Ah, no! Timer has expired! No. Shush. Boom. Alright. The power of the Borgness compels us. Yes. The Borgness. Some streamers choose to not have their viewer count up because they get anxious. I don't prefer having chat like too overwhelming. When chat gets really overwhelming when I'm trying to learn something, like that's kind of what I'm worried about. Like I want to grow, but I don't want chat to get so out of hand that I can't take advice from chat, because chat helps me so much like when I'm struggling. So eventually, if I do keep growing, I'm gonna have to make it like follower only chat or like subscriber only chat or something. That's the only fix I can think of. But thankfully we're not there yet. I don't have to worry about that right now, because it's still chill. Chat needs to shut up. No, chat does not need to shut up. That's like the opposite of what I'm saying. Chat interaction is the most important thing, yeah. It just gets overwhelming at times when I'm trying to learn, that's all. Shut up, chat. No, don't do that. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate y'all. Hold on one second. I'm never talking again. No! It's all... Wait, what? It's all also hard with complex concepts and many explanations, yeah. Y'all amazing when you shut up. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. Stop it. When chat gets out of hand, just tell us to zip it. Okay, will do. Okay, we have packet sniffer. This mode reads and displays network packets without performing any analysis on them. The packet sniffer mode of Snort does not directly relate to IDS capabilities, but it can be helpful in network monitoring and troubleshooting. In some cases, system administrators might need to read the traffic flow without performing any detection to diagnose specific issues. In this case, they can utilize the packet sniffer mode of Snort. This mode allows you to display the network traffic on the console or even output it in a file. Use case. The network team observes some network performance issues. To diagnose the issue, they need detailed insights into the network traffic. For this purpose, they can utilize Snort's packet sniffer mode. Thank you for the follow, Cypherx. Oh, stop. Twirls hair with fingers. Okay. What do you think of bags? Crypto? I would like to go back in time and hold on to the little bit of Bitcoin that I bought in like 2016. It was like 2015 or 2016 that I bought Bitcoin. I would like to go back in time to when I had a little bit and just know what it was worth now. That's what I would like. That's what I think about crypto. Yeah, I'm totally a crypto bro. No, I'm not a crypto bro, but crypto has legitimate use and purpose, I guess. It's just like, it's gotten kind of out of hand with all the meme coins and the people that are, what do they call it? Like the smash and grab people that are frauds, basically. I mean, that sucks that that's happening, but in general, crypto is pretty badass. When is Sly going to NFT rug pull us? I know, right? I'm launching my meme coin next week, guys. Get hype, get hype. You talking about the bags meta in crypto? I want such a good narrative. I have no idea what bags meta in crypto means. Sorry. Pump and dump. That's what I meant. Pump and dump. Thank you for the follow. Shulks? I don't know. I don't know how to say your name. The Sly coin. Yes. S4ckin? I don't know. 2020. Thank you for the follow. Looking forward to the Sly coin. And then the Shy coin. Shy coin would be the Shy Cats coin, right? Except for a few coins like Bitcoin or Ethereum, a large chunk of crypto is a grift. Yeah, agreed. The thing about crypto to me is that there is so much money that only wants to just make more money instead of be put to use. Yeah, it's kind of gotten away from people, the ultimate purpose. I did use TP a lot since you like using it. Oh, nice. Nice, Cotoil. You're talking about Minecraft, I guess. Is Saul. Saul. Why was I pronouncing it like an H? I have no idea. Never mind. Yeah, Saul. Saul makes more sense. Hi, Saul. Welcome to chat. And the snort coin. I almost snorted, but then it would be unauthentic. I mean, bags legit is just GoFundMe with crypto, but people just make money off of it as well. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with bags. I've never heard of bags. I stopped paying attention to crypto like a couple years ago. After the whole like when it peaked at like when it had a peak during the pandemic, I guess it was in like 2021 or 2022. That's when I stopped paying attention to it. It had a peak. It wasn't the peak, I guess, but yeah. Oh shit, you can Google Bags app and see it all. Okay, but that will just like derail me even more than I already am. I'm just trying to eat my hot dog, guys. Corn dogs are better? Corn dogs are of course better, but they're not as good for you. I mean, not that hot dogs are good for you, but yeah. Can we have a discussion about creative mode option for Minecraft for building? Like, is it really that bad if we had that option to use it to make nice buildings? It's just like a matter of like turning it off and on and like, I mean, we can have a discussion about it, but I'm probably not going to enable creative mode because I think most people are against it anyways, it seems like. This is starting to sound like spam. What? Yeah. Are we seriously debating the health benefits of hot dog versus corn dog? Fair, fair. Hot dogs for food for champions and hackers. Hot dogs is the food of champions. And I did use set box data to place a sign in your house. Yeah, you said that. Maybe we can make a vote. We can make a vote, but let's do that on a Minecraft stream. Let's do that. Remind me to make a vote on Sunday when we're actually playing. What is WKUK? No, I don't know what that is. Why not consider the bread bratwurst when we are discussing sausages? Wait, I have a clip on this. I have like a street sausage clip. Go check it out. We already why do bratwurst and hot dogs come up so often? I guess this is the second time I've eaten hot dogs on stream, so there's that. Well, we could set a multi-world server, one on survival and one on creative. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I kind of like that idea. I don't know how to do it, but I could figure it out. It's a skit show from the early 2000s. Oh. I didn't have cable, and I was also very young, so... Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I do agree with the lady, not all tube-shaped meats are the same. No, they're not all created equal. Street sausage is fire, though. Bratwurst and kielbasa are superior to hot dogs. No, it's friggin' I'm taking too long to eat my hot dog. Just search WKUK hot dogs on YouTube or something should be there. I will in a second. Hold on, let me get back in here. Alright, let's read about... Okay, fine. Let's look it up. Okay, what is it? WKUK hot dogs. The whitest kids you know. Alright, it's not gonna play very well, so sorry for that, because it's on the VM, but we'll try. We'll try to get through it. Real Pop? No, I don't use Twitter. I don't do socials except for Twitch.
So, I got your blood work in, and I have a
You can't even
couple of
see it.
questions.
Okay.
Just about how many hot dogs do you eat a day?
How many hot dogs?
Yeah.
Geez. I don't know. I mean, you know, some days I could eat a couple, and some days I don't eat any.
Okay. Well, let's just say for an average, take your whole week and try to figure out what your daily amount would be.
I have no idea.
Just try.
Okay. A whole week? Average per day would be...
Oh yeah, this is too long.
something like, I don't know, 7?
Why is it so long?
7, yeah.
A day.
Is that high?
It's a little
That's
high.
very high.
Is
And
it-
natural casing is the only way to have your tube meat.
Not good.
Natural
I mean,
casing
I'm just...
is
here,
not
you know?
preferred for
Sure,
me.
sure. Timmy, I want to try something if you don't mind.
Well, here's the secret. Here's the secret. I'm not gonna watch this because this is too long and it's fucking up. But thank you for attempting to share with me. Skinless freak. No, don't break my heart. My secret to those that don't know is my hot dogs are actually turkey dogs. They're not real hot dogs. They're turkey dogs because I don't eat beef. So there's that. So hate on me all you want. I don't care. So instead of lips and asshole, it's beak and cloaca? Yeah, I guess so. When you put it that way, Jesus. Turkey dogs, I feel betrayed. I know, right? Everybody does. Hot dogs are actually made of dogs. No, don't say that. Why do you think they're called hot dogs? Why are they called hot dogs? Let's be real. Why are they called hot dogs? What about eating hot dogs with a fork? That seems weird. Why would you do that? Do you do that, Cordwell? Alright, packet logging mode. Snort performs detection on the network traffic in real time and displays the detections as alerts on the console for the security administrators to take action. However, in some cases, the network traffic needs to be logged for later analysis. The packet logging mode of Snort allows you to log the network traffic as a PCAP file. This includes all the network traffic and any detections from it. Forensic investigators can use the Snort log. Wow, I see chat popping off in the corner of my eye. Forensic investigators can use these Snort log files to perform the root cause of analysis of previous attacks. Probably something German is why it's called hot dogs. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Really? I don't know. Sometimes? You sometimes eat hot dogs with a fork? That's weird. Why do you do that? I guess if you have a lot of toppings, maybe it's acceptable. Ban the weirdo. I know, right? I'm about to. Those people are masters of tube meats. The Germans, yeah, I know. Their only competition is the Italians. And the French. Don't the French have good tube meats? In German, they are called Bratwürste. Yeesh. So that's why I don't know why it would be related to German. They look like wiener dogs, and I think that may have been the original branding. Oh, I thought wiener dogs were named after hot dogs, basically. I thought it was the other way around. I thought wiener dogs looks like hot dogs, and that's why the wiener dogs were called that. From Wikipedia, the term dog has been used as a synonym for sausage since the 1800s, possibly from accusations that sausage makers use dog meat in their sausages. Oh, so it literally does mean that they're made with dog meat. Okay. Bratwurst is a city just like hamburgers. Hamburger is also a city. Oh. Wiener equals Wennen, a city in Austria? Dachshund is the actual breed name of wiener dog. Hund equals dog. No clue about Dosh. I often don't want to get my hands dirty, so I eat my hot dogs with a fork. Okay, do you eat your pizza with a fork? What is wrong with you? Cotoil. What? Alright, then we have the NIDS. Snort's NIDS mode is the primary mode that monitors network traffic in real time and applies its rule files to identify any match to the known attack patterns stored as signatures. If there is a match, it generates an alert. This mode provides the main functionality of an IDS solution. Okay, the most relevant use of Snort as an IDS comes from its NIDS mode. However, Snort can be used in any of the above modes depending upon the requirement. Which mode of Snort helps us to log network traffic in a PCAP file? That would be the packet logging mode. What is the primary mode? Wow, that is really loud. How do I turn that down? Can we turn down the, can you turn down the sound of the VM? Is that possible? Yes, it is. Oh. No, I just turned it off. How do I do this? Just mute the tab in the browser. It won't let me. Mute. It's not. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Hi, May. May depressed. Plus, putting a bun on it is tedious. Putting a bun on it is tedious? You don't eat it with a bun? What is wrong with you? What? Code toil? No. Unacceptable. Out. No. 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 I don't approve. I feel like that's way worse than eating a turkey dog. That's way worse. God, I hate the gamification of these sites with all those bells and whistles. Yeah. I mean, it kind of keeps it fun, but like also it's unnecessary. I believe I sometimes eat pizza with a fork. Rarely. I should do it more often. No. OMG, the internet finally crossed the borderline. Yeah. Not eating with a bun is a bannable offense. Yes. That's just weird. You gotta have the bun. What's a hot dog without a bun? What is the primary mode of snort called? Network intrusion detection system mode. Okay, snort usage. Bow, 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 bow. We're gonna start a machine. Hell yeah. During snort installation, you must provide your network interface and range. You can run. Do you have to pay to use snort? You can run snort normally where it only captures the traffic intended for your host. However, if you want to use snort to capture and detect intrusions in your whole network, you must turn on the promiscuous mode of your host's network interface. Coach Oil just likes having the meat in his mouth. He doesn't need the bread. Oh my god. That is dirty. Make me a mod, I will ban him. No. I do need more mods, but Torque, you haven't been around long enough, sorry. I don't know if you were serious or not, but still. However, if you want to do first, let's start the virtual machine by pressing start machine. Let's go. It's fine. Stick around, and I might put you to work. Okay. Snort has some built-in rule files, a configuration file, and other files. These are stored in the Etsy snort directory. The key file for snort is in its configuration file. All right, let's put that in our notes. Let's put built sort of an Etsy snort. I don't know. I guess that's kind of useful. And that's not a very good note, but whatever, at least I'm taking a note. The key file for snort where you can, okay, so the key file is the configuration file snort.conf, where you can specify which rule files to enable, which network range to monitor, and allow other settings. The rule files are stored in the rules folder. Let's use the ls command to list all the files and folders present in the snort's main directory. Now let's discuss how rules are created in snort. Wait, can I let's just cat the snort conf. Let's just see what it looks like, I guess. What? Oh, CD to snort. Permission denied. Okay, we can't cat it. Never mind. Sudo bang. There we go. Okay, it looks like a configuration file if I ever saw one. Boom. I don't know, I just wanted to see it. It doesn't even go to the top. Alright, that's how big it is. If I'm being honest though, I would consider sucking dick when I'm afraid I bite down, plus I don't have a partner with or without dick, so I have nobody to do it with. Thanks for sharing, Kotoil. What the fuck? Why are we talking about— oh, Betty Snacks. Sorry, I didn't notice you got— my cat is being a stage 5 clinger. It's simultaneously cute and annoying. Yeah. Betty's never in stage 5 clinger mode. She's never annoying about it. She's always got her limits. Alright, let's do some Betty Snacks real quick. Oh my god. You guys are so funny. I don't know what's wrong with some of you all, but I love it. This community is pretty goofy. Yeah, it pretty much is. Please don't clean my mouth often. Plus, I don't clean my mouth often, so it's absolutely disgusting. Ew, Kotoil! TMI! TMI! Boys, cats, or clinger. Oh, Betty. Yeah, Betty's not a boy. Well, to be honest, finding a dick to suck in this society isn't the hardest thing, Kotoil. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of volunteers out there that you could find. It's probably not that hard. In my experience, it's really not. Come here. Betty. Men are pretty basic. We cannot chase it, but if it chases us, you're gonna catch us. Yeah. CEO is on stream, be normal chat. Yeah, Betty's here. Watch out. Hold on. You gotta... Thanks for the follow, Lola's 201. What are you grabbing my other arm for? It has nothing to do with the treats. Calm down. Act cool, yeah. Play it cool, guys. I feel like I missed a lot of chat, my bad. Maybe not. Oh, hell yeah!
Systems donated $42. Simping for the queen.
All for Betty, all for Betty. Thank you, Crash. Sorry, I don't know if you were here earlier when I messed up the sound settings, so it's not the rock and roll that we're used to. Calm the fuck down, Chad. Get a pick. I know, but I don't want to suck dick of someone I'm not dating. Fair, fair. Nobody wants diseases. Thank you for the follow, Turbo 454. I was wondering if you were going to jump scare and disturb the queen. Yeah. No. Not today. I join to conversations of sucking dicks. Sorry. Or if that's what you want, you're welcome. I don't know. Just make a Tinder profile and it will get hundreds of potential volunteers. That's really all it takes to find somebody's dick to suck. Let's be real. I don't know why this conversation got so derailed. I blame Code Toil. Then maybe I should go and code a bit. Not why I followed, but it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. We just got really off track there for a minute. Yes, we only discussed the real deep topics here. More like deep throat. Wait, what? No, I didn't say that. I didn't know I was in a community of dick enthusiasts. I think Code Toil got lost on his way to his men exploring their desire for meat support group. Yeah, we were talking about just hot dogs, and somehow it turned into this. I have no idea how. I don't know. Code Toil really got us off the rails. Ow, Betty. Ow! Be nice. Alright, that's it for now. That's it for now. Nope. You gotta let go. Betty. She slobbered all over me. I gotta go. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. She a feisty girl, I know. She very feisty. Alright, watch out, girl. I gotta go wash my hands. And then we're gonna be back to the very, very slow hacking that we're doing. I feel like we probably weeded out some of the more non-tolerable human beings from viewership with that conversation. But you know, this is how we narrow it down from quantity to quality. The real ones stayed. The real ones stayed. We have called those of Uyghur bloodlines. Thank you for coming. Phrasing, boom. All the non-dick suckers have left the chat. Oh my god. I can't. I'm starting to cry. No, you can't make me cry wearing makeup. Stop it. Hi, Excelli. Nothing will stop me from lurking. Oh no, you did it! You made me snort. It happened. It happened naturally too. That's amazing. Look at you guys. Got your wish. Oh, I'm actually crying now. No. I can't. Oh man. At least it's on the side you can't see as much. Oh. Woo. Alright, y'all. Let's try to get the train back on the rails, okay? I don't think I typed that. Oh, I did type it right. Hell yeah. Woo. Ooh. It's her IDS, IPS went off. Now you have less chatter. Good job, chat. We did it. Yeah. Woo, we did it. Alright. Whoo. I can't. Okay. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Alright, now let's discuss how rules are created in Snore. There is a specific way of writing the rules. A sample rule would detect ICMP. I'm trying. There is a specific way of writing the rules. A sample rule would detect ICMP packets, usually used when you ping a host, coming from any IP address and port and reaching home network. The network range is defined in Snort's configuration file to any port. Once such traffic is detected, it generates ping detected alerts. Thanks, Crash. Just in time for some actual hot dogs my mom just cooked for me. Nice. Wow, you actually are eating hot dogs. All right. That's really convenient, Code Doyle. Oh, man. With or without buns is the question, though. Coming from any... Oh my god! Now that I'm reading again, I can't stop yawning. Alright. Coming from any IP address and port reaching the home network, the network range is defined in the source configuration file to any port. Once such traffic is detected, it generates ping detected alerts. The details of the components involved in this rule are given below. Action. This specifies which action to take when the rule triggers. In this case, we have the action to alert when the traffic matches this rule. Protocol. I mean, what other actions would there be? To do nothing? This refers to the protocol that matches this rule. In this case, I can't stop yawning. We use the protocol ICMP when pinging a host. Source IP. This determines the IP originating from that traffic. Since we want to detect traffic from any source IP, we set this as any. Source port. This, okay, we know this, that's self-explanatory. Destination IP, destination port, rule metadata. Every rule has some metadata. This is defined in the end of the rule in parentheses. The following are its components. With buns. Alright, good. Alright, you're not getting banned today because you're eating hot dogs with buns. That's good. Nothing like my mommy's tendies, though. Homemade tendies? Are they homemade? Or she just, like, makes them extra special somehow? My mom makes them with buns. Now I want a brat with some on a pretzel bun. Oh, that sounds like the way to do it. If I were to eat real bratwurst, that is how I would do it. Internet Control Message Protocol, ICMP. I forgot what it stood for. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. How much longer do I have to go? Oh my god, another hour or 2 hours almost. Alright, every rule has some metadata that is defined at the end of the rule in parentheses. Okay, we got message. This describes the message displayed when the subject rule triggered. The message should indicate the type of activity detected. In this case, we use ping detected. Signature ID, SID. Every rule has a unique identifier that differentiates it from others. This identifier is called the signature ID. In this case, we set it SID to 1001. Wait, I don't think I said the right amount of zeros, but that's because I have dyslexia and I can't read. Alright, rule revision, or rev. This sets the rule's revision number. Every time the rule is modified, its revision number is incremented, which helps in tracking changes to any rule. Alright, rule creation. Let's paste the sample rule explained above in the custom locals.rules file in the snort rules directory. Firstly, open the local rules file in the text editor. Oops. Now add the following rule after the already present rules to the file. I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. It is. Ooh. Nice. Following through. I gotta go to the grocery store. I am like out of groceries. I hate that you have to go to the grocery store like all the time. I hate everything though, so don't listen to me. I'm just a negative Nelly. Now add the following rule after the already present rules to the file. Alright, we can do this. Copy. We gotta put it in this stupid clipboard. Why isn't it working? Go! Wait, did it copy? Did it do the whole thing? Huh? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, where it's an alert for ICMP, any protocol, or any source, any port. I mean, any source IP, any source port, right? To destination is the home address. Any something, I don't know. Okay, all right, whatever. I don't remember which one's which. No, we will need the other rules in the next task to do, so do not delete them. Once you successfully edit the file, press Ctrl X. Yes, we want to save it. Boom. You could have the groceries delivered. Yeah, okay. I have had that happen a couple times where I've like spent the money to get them delivered, and like half your groceries don't show up. So yeah, that's one, really expensive, and yeah, the substitute is ridiculous. Like it's so bad. Like I'm just gonna go do it myself because they are incapable. which I don't know why, because when I used to do that shit, I used to like deliver people's groceries sometimes, and I it's not that hard. I mean, sometimes when like they're like the place is out of stuff, yeah, it sucks, but like it's not that hard. Let's be real. Like, why do they always come with all these crazy substitutes? That shit is annoying. That's something that goes away as you upgrade your home equipment. What was I talking about? I don't remember. What's bullshit is that you eat and then... Oh. That you eat and then you're hungry again like 6 hours later and then you have to eat again. I know, right? You have to eat like all the time. It's crazy. You have to feed yourself 3 times a day. It's insane. That is too many times. Pretty aggressive approach to that question. You could have the grocery delivered, it would cost more, but... I've had a short rib substituted with hamburger. Yeah, that doesn't work. God help you if you want produce. I've had delivered groceries with rotten fruit clearly visible in the bag. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's how it be. So I just get it myself. What are you telling me? You don't need to be a nuclear physicist to deliver groceries? No. Literally, I can shit on those people because I've done it, and I know that it's not that hard. I've not been shopping since 2012. Oh, damn. Look at you, Mr. Fancy. Eat the booty like groceries. Okay, we're back to that. OMG, why can't we have just why can't we have just been plants? They don't need to go get groceries. I know, right? But they also can't like have sex. And I feel like that's like one advantage of being a human or an animal, I guess, is like at least we have that. Like plants don't have that. Tabakas, so you got a wife? Sex, ew. Alright, fine. Ew, sex, sure. What I like is the crazy substitution where you want like a 5-pound bag of flour or sugar, but they say they couldn't find it and give you a 5 1-pound bags. You go in the store and they're literally next to each other, 2 shelves apart. Yup. I know. Bunch of sex havers in here, sure. Some plants have a kind of sex just with the air in between. Yeah. Speak for yourself. You should be able to define what your preferred substitution. You can set your preferred substitutions, but do they even follow that? No. They're usually like, no. Ew, y'all touch butts and stuff? Okay, I'm gonna start crying again. I have a tear in my eye. I gotta stop. Okay, what are we doing with snort? Alright, let's first start with the snort tool to detect any intrusions defined in the rule file. For this, we have to execute the following command with sudo privileges in our console. Alright, let's do it. Sudo... This whole clipboard thing is so tedious. In case your loopback interface is not called low, replace it with the correct interface name. What? As this rule is designed to alert us on any ICMP packets to our loopback address, let's try to ping our loopback address to see if our rule works. Do we do that in a separate terminal, or do we just wait for this to stop? There it goes. The screenshot below shows the snort generated loopback ping detected alert when we ping our host loopback IP. This means that our rule is working fine. Everyone knows snort brings all the boys to the yard. Plants have male and female parts, pistil and stamen. Yeah, but they don't have sex. They have a sex, like they're male and female, yeah, but they don't have the boom boom. You know? Morningstar, that is so sexist. I can't even deal with that right now. I'd rather go to the grocery store and get it right the first time. Everyone knows snort brings all the boys to the yard. Yeah, I already read that, sorry. Our delivery is FERT party, though. What is FERT party? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, where was it? So from actual store chains, so even fruit, veg have been pretty much always okay, and they have stock of basically everything live tracked too. Well, maybe it's just maybe it's the store's fault around here. I don't know. Obviously, we need robots to do it then. Yeah. I don't know if robots would be any better though, to be honest. Not at first, at least. Well, everyone knows I got into programming because of the massive amounts of sex you get. Or maybe there should be an internal map specifying where the grocery should be. Yes. Plant orgy. Yes, plant orgy. Snoo snoo! Death by snoo snoo! Yes, snoo snoo. Let's talk about what pollen is. Yeah, it's basically just plant jizz everywhere. I swear to God, you did not just call that the boom boom. I did. Snoo snoo. Snoo snoo is better, though. What is the boom sly? Please elaborate, Dr. Sly. Or maybe there should be an internal map specifying where the groceries should be. Of course, only available to employees. Can't let the customers know where everything is, right? Is that a real thing? Ornamentista. Welcome to chat. Algorithms do you is tossed. What the hell are you saying? Heating into your town, eh? What? Alright. Sly is leet, so it's boom boom. Alright. Well, yes, it's boom boom. We saw how snort can be used for intrusion detection on real-time traffic. However, you may sometimes encounter a scenario where you have historical network traffic logged in a file and you have to perform forensic investigation to determine any signs of intrusion through that traffic. This traffic is usually logged in the standard packet capture format PCAP. Snort is also equipped to perform detection on these PCAP files containing historical network traffic. The following command with pseudo privileges can be used to perform this action. Place task.pcap with a path to your PCAP file for analysis. I don't know what the path to my PCAP file is. I don't know. Alright, so that's not for testing, that's just for looking at it. Okay. Alright. I guess I'll put this in my notes. I can put this in my notes. So, what is it doing? It's perform detections on a PCAP file. So that would be sudo snort ql. Wait, it's in the conf file? Huh? Okay, whatever. What else can we put in our notes? I guess we can put this in our notes. The PCAP is an output file. What? The only places that opt in for live local map apps is like big parks and stuff like Universal Disney or Busch Gardens. Yeesh. And here I was thinking this was a perfectly normal... Yeah, but they can... But they can have a proprietary map. And here I was thinking this was a perfectly normal stream about IDS and Snort. Yeah. Good luck with that. It will write it. The PCAP. It's 9 p.m. Do you know where your PCAP file is? The PCAP is an output file. The best stress ball wishful thinking. What? What is even happening? I don't even know what you guys are saying anymore. Yeah, should we add to the notes? I guess so. Let's add in that we have to execute the following. Start the snort tool to detect any intrusions defined in the tool file. Oh god, I have to copy this long ass thing. Alright, here we go. Sudo snort. Console. Okay, what else we got? Alright, that's it. That's all we got for our notes, I think. Alright, what is the main directory of Snort that stores its files? What was it? Etsy... comp? Wait, no. Etsy... Snort? Yeah. Which field in the Snort rule indicates the revision number of the rule? I think that there's some back and forth about whether being attracted to butts is weird or not. Being attracted to butts isn't weird. Who is that weird to? Everybody likes butts. That's like saying someone doesn't like boobs. I don't care what your sexual orientation is. You like boobs. Everybody likes boobs. But you were talking about being attracted to butts. Everybody's attracted to butts. Who isn't attracted to butts? You can look at chat to find out. Boobs are nature's stress balls. Oh, yes. Yes. Some people prefer veiny arms, I have heard. Over butts? That's crazy. Which field in the Snort rule indicates the revision number of the rule? Huh? The revision number? Oh, Rev. Which protocol is defined in the sample rule created in this task? ICMP? What is the file name that contains custom rules for Snort? Is it not snort.conf? What is it? Oh, rules. Wait, what is it? Rules dot snort. That's what it is. No? Wait, not rules dot snort. It's rules dot conf? Wait, no. Fuck, what is it? What is a name that what is a file name that contains the custom rules for Snort? I don't know. Local.rules. Local.rules. Oh my god, we have a practical lab. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Reverse it. Oh, yeah. Have you heard of Omegaverse? No, I have not. What's Omegaverse? Scenario: you are third-party forensics investigator. A company contacts you to investigate a recent attack on their network. They handed over a PCAP file named intro to IDS.pcap, which contained the network traffic captured during the attack. Your task is to run Snort on this PCAP file and answer the questions given in this task. I'm blanking. It's so hard to focus. Okay. They handed over a PCAP file named intro. The PCAP file intro to IDS.pcap is placed in the /etc snort directory. You have to change your directory to the etc snort and run the pcap analysis command on that new pcap file the same we did in task 4. Okay, so let's cancel this. We're already in etc snort. So where's task 4? So where was it? What did we, I already forgot what we're doing. What are we doing? That was the last thing we did, right? It's this one, right? No? I don't know. No, it was the other one. It is this one. Okay. And the file was intro to IDS. Okay, easy. What is the IP address of the machine that tried to connect to the subject machine using SSH? All right, let's see. What do we got going on here? There's a lot going on here. Wait, why is there so much going on? Can I post a link? Okay. Omegaverse. What are you distracting me with this for? Omegaverse. Oops, I spelled it wrong. Omegaverse is a popular fanfiction subgenre featuring an alternate human biology with dominance hierarchy of out. Oh. I have heard of this. Weird. Originating in the 2010s from werewolf fiction, it explores themes of power, instinct, and biology, often focusing on erotic romance and complex dynamics, though its tropes can be controversial. Interesting. That's an NSFW topic. Okay. Like we haven't already been there. What is the IP address of the machine that tried to connect to this subject? These are all ICMP. Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, it starts. Where does it start? Here. So SSH connect. It's this one, right? .11.90.211. Boom. What other rule message besides the SSH message is detected in the pcap file? What other rule message? What does it mean, rule message? Other detected things. It looks like it's all SSH connections. Oh, ping detect. Ping detect. There we go. What is the SID of the rule that detects SSH? Where is the SID? I don't remember. So it's at the end. No? I don't see it. Wouldn't it be at the end? There are websites for okay, something with FetLife. We've fallen on the part of the internet again. On that part of the internet again. Yeah, I guess so. Shocked gasp. Sly partaking in the NSFW conversational matters? Say it ain't so. Surprise, surprise. I want to be an omega male during dating a female alpha. That sounds crazy. That sounds exciting and ferocious and animalistic. I just remembered I have to go water my fish or something. I don't see where the SID is. Where the frick is it? Here it's 1001. Is this it? Sounds furry. Signature ID. Yeah, I see that. Where does the rule metadata? It says that that is defined at the end of the rule in parentheses. I don't see it. Is it this? Oh, it's this. That's it, isn't it? Where'd it go? So it's 10001. Or however many zeros. No? Oh, boo! Oh, is it 2? It's 2. Oh, it's that one was for the ping one. We did it! We finally got through it! Yay! Shame I have no uterus, and the hypothetical woman I would date has no dick. Yeah, that is a shame, Code Toil. That's such a shame. GG's, Slyboard, GG's. Thank you, Morningstar. Alright, do we have time for another one? I don't know. How long have I been going? I wish I had set up the chest thing, because then I could, Oh, I've only done 3 hours and 42 minutes. Man, this is hard without ADHD meds. Okay, it's like an extra struggle today. You're the boss. Do we have time for another one? I guess. I don't know. Sure, why not? We could do Minecraft. Or do you want to get back to pointers? Oh my god. I don't want to do any of that. What do you take? Slight Adderall, Vyvanse. I take Vyvanse. I used to take Adderall. I take Vyvanse now, though. I've been taking Vyvanse for like the past year. I take a lot, too. So, when I don't take it, I feel like a freaking drug addict. I'm from Florida. Of course it's meth. Adderall. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be on the meth. Have you done the find path already? The find? I don't know what you mean. Oh, in Golang? No. Are you talking about something in Golang? What about Hightail then? It's a hit new game that streamers are playing. I'm not playing a new game. There's no way. There's so many things to do that it's like insane. Like there's so many things I want to do. I want to play all of the games. I want to learn all of the things. I want to hack everything. Like there's so much to do. And then I don't want to do any of it by the end of the day. So and TryHackMe, the find path. The find path. No, I'm on Cybersecurity 101 path right now. Let's see how far we are along in it. We are 74% done. All right. These past few rooms have been really boring, though. Oh, that's because we're in the defense. Oh, wait, no, we're not there. We are in security solutions. Vulnerability scanner overview. What are vulnerabilities? We know what vulnerabilities are. I'm not even going to read that. The process of fixing the vulnerability is known as patching. Boom. Okay. All right. Digital devices also have vulnerabilities inside their software. Let's see if we can do this without even like looking at the thing. What is the process of fixing vulnerabilities called? Patching. Boom. Let's speed run it, guys. Let's see if I can speed run it. Authenticated and unauthenticated scans. I don't know about that. Which type of vulnerability scans requires the credentials of the targeted host? Authenticated. Which type of vulnerability scan focuses on identifying the vulnerabilities that can be exploited from outside the network? External? Boom. Oh my god, I don't know about any of these. Nessus, Qualys, Nexpose, OpenVAS. I don't know none of these. I ain't ever heard of none of these. Basic info, boom. Yeah. What about just chill on the Minecraft server then? Alright. No, I'm gonna try and speedrun this instead. I take Concerta in chemistry. It is called methylphenidate. Methylphenidate. Date. I've heard of Concerta. I've never tried it. It's all the same shit, different label. Oh, okay. I have the OpenVAS owl. Who here wants Minecraft? I think it's just you, Coach Maybe you and Pocket, but I think Pocket went to bed. Is Nessus currently an open source vulnerability scanner? Yay or nay? I don't know. Nessus. Open source. Wait. Is it still open source? Yeah, open source. Okay. Yay. What? What? Did I read that wrong? It later and became proprietary software. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Nay. Nay. Which company developed the Nexpose vulnerability scanner? Rapid7. I heard of Rapid7, I feel like. What is the name of the open source vulnerability scanner developed by Greenbone Security? Why is it called Greenbone? That's a weird name. I'm gonna guess that it's this one. Yes, OpenVOS. Thank you, Rook Uwu. Okay, CVE and CVSS. What's CVSS? I know what a CVE is. What's CVSS? Common Vulnerability Scoring System. Oh, that's like the ranking it's given. Okay. The score system. Okay, I didn't know it had a name like that. Alright, cool. Yeah, OpenVOS was basically a fork off of Nessus. Oh, okay. Pretty sure Rapid7 has also made Metasploit. Yeah, I definitely heard of Rapid7, I just don't know where. The only open source one is OpenVOS. Oh, okay. Sorry, Cotoil. Nessus people became greedy. Oh. Everything has a name like that in this type of things. Yeah. Mr. Robot, maybe? Wait, what about Mr. Robot? Oh, and for Rapid7? Huh? Common vulnerabilities. How do I spell vulnerability? Vulnerability. Wait, why can't I spell? Vulnerability. Why is it still not fitting? Vulnerability. Am I still spelling it wrong? Vulnerability. What the fuck? Common Am I this bad at spelling? I'm copying it, I swear. Oh, vulnerabilities. Wait, what does the E stand for? Shit. And exposures. I knew that. I knew that. Which organization developed CVE? Ooh, I should know that. I should know that. I don't know off the top of my head, but I should know that. MITRE. MITRE. Yes. You might have heard of Rapid 7 on Mr. Robot. I don't know. I don't think that's it, but maybe. I want a street freeze. Amazing. One of the founders of Metasploit actually branched off on his own to make what's now called Run Zero. I've never heard of Run Zero. Interesting. It's CVE, isn't it? What? Huh? What would be the severity level of the vulnerability with a score of 5.3? Medium. Boom. All right, we got to task 5. Oh man. I don't know. Can we get through this? I think I'm gonna call it a night because I am really struggling to focus. Maybe I can do this. I don't know. The installation of OpenVOS can be very hectic as it has many dependencies. We will use Docker to... Oh god, we're going to use Docker to install OpenVOS? Ah! Ah! Is OpenVOS? Oh, it's open source, so it's probably free. Run Zero is a commercial scanning... I'll give you copy pasta. It's commercial scanning and network inventory software. Abort, abort. Yeah, abort. That's right. Metasploit was the clean version of a tool from the cult of the dead cow. What? You might have to call it and then start fresh tomorrow with the ADHD beds. Yeah. Docker equals easy compared to Vagrant. Yeah, I guess. Cult of the Dead Cow. Why do I feel like I've heard of this before? Have I? Computer hacker and DIY media organization founded in 1984. Yeah, I guess I have heard of this. Okay. Pioneered hacktivism, developed crucial privacy tools and fights to protect democracy from surveillance and... Oh, it's a book, I guess? One of the oldest computer hacking organizations. Cool. Isn't it crazy that we're still like among the like first generation hackers? Like, well, sort of. Like they're still alive and I don't know. It's just like interesting to think that this is still like the beginning of that era. Like of something sort of, in a way. I guess I'm not really saying that, right? But you know what I mean. The first gen is almost not here anymore. Yeah. Like, it still feels like it's something... Never mind. I don't have the right words. One of my buddies is falling apart. He's, like, in his 70s. Yeah. What is crazy is that it's still this easy to hack. Yeah. Dude's like a friggin' genius with electronics, former engineer at Motorola. Oh, cool. Grandmaster Rade? How do I say this? Rate? Rade? Maybe I feel like a crossroads. Between generations of hackers ended when Kevin Mitnick died. I don't know. I guess I haven't been around long enough. You seem to be less and less focused. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. We'll pick up on this tomorrow. Because this looks like a whole thing. This looks like it's gonna take me another hour, so yeah. It's okay to stop here. I mean, Kevin Mitnick died from pancreatic cancer. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? Raid me, I'm currently streaming on OF. Where anybody lasts more than 2 years with pancreatic cancer diagnosis. Yeah, pancreatic cancer is because it's like your pancreas like processes what is your pancreas it's one of the hardest to treat because it's really hard to get to the pancreas. Like it's underneath other organs or something. I know that. Like it's one of the hardest cancers to perform surgery on. Like he wasn't even that old. Yeah, 59. All your hormones. Yeah. I is back. Hi, Code Toil. I'm actually trying to find somebody to raid. Insulin comes from there. And it's full of blood. Huge risks of bleeding. Okay, that's why it is. Because there's a lot of blood. Yeah. Oh goddamn, yeah, the pancreas, does it have anything to do with hormones? Are you sure? That's your friggin' thyroid. Oh goddamn, he was young. I thought he was older. Probably because he looked older. Insulin is a hormone? I didn't know that. I don't know shit about insulin. I thought insulin was sugar. It produces and stores hormones, yes. Oh. If you didn't know that. I don't fucking know. I forget everything. Everything that I learned. Oh, that's glucose. Yes, that's glucose. Never mind. You're right. I feel dumb now. Insulin helps store sugar. Yeah. I knew that. I totally knew that. I just forgot. Damn it. Damn it! Be cool. Alright. Who are we raiding? Should we raid... The only people I see are Zetashaw and CM Griffin. Which one should we do? I don't remember who we raided last. You are cool, chill. You need sleep so your brain has fully given up. Yeah. Do you guys care which one you go to? Alright, I'll send you to... I guess Zetashaw has fewer viewers, so I'll send you there. Unless we can find... Wait. Your cyber doctor isn't on, is he? Isn't he supposed to be on by now? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna send you to... Yeah, Zetashaw. It was lovely, as always. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you, and good night.
I feel like I could use Kaboom or some similar graphics to like game API and sort of do the same thing. Like about the same time. This must be doing something else. Oh, it's progressing over time. Okay, that's very different. I was like, you just show some circles? That's stupid. No, yeah, okay, this is different. This is very different. Cool.